Hello there, gamers, simmers, and pilots. I am the Killer Gamer. Welcome back. Yay, finally, to the Cross the World epic miniseries event, where we fly around the world, doing a little bit of zigging and zagging and exploring and learning about the places that we're going to with a plane that you as a community voted for. This Carenado, this beautiful Carenado Mooney M20R. Hello, Xenogenic. Good to see you there. So you may be wondering, why did you say finally? Well, I had some problems with Microsoft Flight Simulator over the past few days, where I tried to start it, and I got this black pop-up on the screen. Didn't have anything on it. It was just a black pop-up, and then it came up with that screen, press any key to continue, you click on to close that little pop-up, the screen blacks out, and then it goes right back to press any key to continue, and it just kept going and going and going and going and going. I was getting frustrated, tried a whole bunch of troubleshooting techniques. Finally, I was able to find a solution to where if you download the Xbox app and then start Flight Simulator from the Xbox app, then it works. So, yeah, weird things are afoot. But it was the kick in the butt that I needed to get P3D version 5. I already got prepared 4.5. I like it. I got add-ons, PMDG, all that stuff, A2A planes, and I was pretty satisfied with it. Wasn't really thinking about getting version 5. I went ahead and just decided to get version 5, so that way I can install it here on Windows 10 with the other sims that I've got, and P3D5 will be able to make use of other programs that I have installed here. Version 4.5 is currently on my Windows 7 installation because it was having problems with Windows 10. That's a long story. So let's go ahead and talk about the flight that we got planned here. This one is actually shorter than the other ones that we've had in the past, which will give me some time to do some other things and do some other types of streams as well. Xenogenic, I am doing pretty good, really good. Stopping at 80 gigabytes. There's a solution to that. I remember that when it first came out. If you haven't tried, try installing it with admin mode. Try to install in admin mode. You may already be doing that, but try that. I know there were some other things, and one of the solutions that some were trying to say was uninstall for my situation was to uninstall and reinstall, and I'm like, I don't want to do that. One, I don't want to re-download 150 gigs worth of stuff, and two, I was afraid of getting into a situation that you're in right now where it would not reinstall. It would have problems. So I'm glad I was able to find a solution. But yeah, give that a try with the admin mode. I had a similar problem that you're having. If you install it in admin mode, I think it will continue from where it left off. So, cross fingers. I hope it works for you. Because I do love this simulator. It's a pain in the ass, but I like this. I do like this simulator. This is what we got planned. So we're here in Bagan, and we are going to be doing this little flight going back to India. We're going to be passing by Cox's Bazar, because I noticed that on the map as we were flying, and I'm like, oh, we got to look at that place. That's such an interesting name. We got to go to that place. Then we're going to be coming up here. I don't know why it disappeared up here, but it's called ICG. Well, shoot, I don't remember what that was. Oh, wait, I have it written down. I wrote it down. Dum dum dum. Shah Amanat. So, city of Shah Amanat. Then we're coming over here, which is Kolkata. And then we're coming down here to take a look at the Konark Sun Temple and land in Bhubaneswar, India. So, kind of backtracking a little bit so that way we can come down here and see a few more things in India. I've also got everything loaded up on Navigraph as well. Oh, and another thing I need to do here is go to my sound, turn off, mute in the background, and then go back. There we go. Silent Yuki, good to see ya. Good to see you over there on YouTube. Glad to be back. With the problems that I was having with Flight Simulator. And if you're not following me on Twitter, you should, so that way you get all the latest news and stuff that's going on. I let everyone know there what was going on, just in case you were wondering or concerned what happened to him. Did he fall off the earth? I keep you all up to date there. I know there's a lot of garbage and all that other stuff on Twitter. As far as my channel, keep it clean. I keep all that garbage out of there. It's just my way to be able to communicate with you folks. It also allows you to be able to send me private messages if you'd like to, if you've got questions or anything. So let's go ahead and jump into the plane here. And we'll go ahead and we'll get everything started here. And we're going to want to take a look. I had to do a reboot recently because Pilot to ATC wasn't working. After I installed prepared version 5, I ran it just to get a look at it, see how it was running before I installed all my add-ons and everything. And I gotta say, it runs pretty smooth. Runs pretty smooth. I got the clouds set up to ultra graphics, and the clouds look nice. You know, they're not as good as Flight Sim here, but for default clouds, they don't look bad at all. And it's going to look a lot better because I also got the upgrade for Active Sky. I've already got Active Sky 2016, and I've got the Active Sky, the P3D upgrade that for like version 4. I got that. So yeah, so I've got the upgrade path there. So I'm looking forward to seeing how that's going to look with Active Sky, plus all the other add-ons that I've got, Orbix and shaders and all that other stuff. I'm sure it's going to look absolutely amazing. Aero Bisector, oi oi oi. Good to see you again. Annie Nussick, glad to see you all. And I'm glad that we're able to continue this series. I'll be honest, it was nice to take a couple of days off, so that way I could work on some stuff. I've got some other content planned that I want to be streaming. Older sims, getting them back out. So you may be seeing double streams this week. I'll be doing a multi-stream for the Cross the World event, but the other streams are going to be Twitch only. So if you're not following me on Twitch, be sure you follow me on Twitch so that way you can see those. Eventually, you'll be able to see them. But if you like to see that stuff early, follow me on Twitch. Okay, let's go ahead and take a look at some real pictures of Bagan, Myanmar. Yay! Zentogenic has donated some bits. Thank you. I appreciate that. Another great reason to follow me on Twitch is that you earn killer points. You can't do that on YouTube. But on Twitch, the more you watch, the more killer points you can earn, and you can use those to redeem for flights that you would like to see with whichever simulator that you want to see. Xenogenic, I think you redeem points to see something with X-Plane 9, if I'm not mistaken. During the couple of days off, I was actually working on setting something up with X-Plane 9, so keep your eyes open. You should be seeing that soon. Also, Aero Bisector, he has also redeemed points for some X-Plane 11 flights that have been an absolute joy to do, such as the Philippines, and there are some other places that I forgot, but they've been a complete joy to do. And so if you're not able to run Flight Simulator 2020 and you're looking to see what a certain area looks like, that's a great reason to earn points and redeem them so you can see that. Or you may just want to be able to see something with an old simulator, just out of curiosity, just for certain areas. And, you know, that gives you a chance to have a little bit of influence on what you see on the channel. So follow on Twitch and get involved. I love it. I may not be able to do those flights right away, but just be patient. I will do it. I stick to my word, so I will do it, and I will take care of you. I don't want to rush those flights out. I want to be sure that the flight is the best quality that I can possibly give you. I want to be able to give you my 110% when it comes to your redemptions. So, very, very cool, Xenogenic. My plan, it just depends upon time, is to get that X-Plane 9 stream out today, later on. So. And just in case you happen to... Well, I want to try to get it to stream during a time that you're available, too. So if this is the time that you're available, I may set that stream up for tomorrow morning for myself. An old school game from the 1990s. I do. I do have some. Mist, I have. I did a previous stream on the Seventh Guest, and I hadn't quite continued that one yet. Also, Wing Commander, the Karathi Saga. I did that, so there's a matter of getting that continued. So yeah, I got 90 games. I got retro games. And I believe you can redeem... I have something set up where you can redeem points for those too. Alrighty, Zento. We'll see you in a bit. So Bagan, making Bagan, which used to be called Pagan a long time ago. This is what the area looks like. And it's listed as a point of interest on Microsoft Flight Simulator. I'm guessing this is why that we're going to see, I hope, that we're going to see a lot of this in the area around here. We didn't get to see it because when we landed it was night, so it was pretty dark. But I'm hoping that we will see this. Maybe not the balloons. But this is why we're looking up pictures and stuff of this area. Also, let's go ahead and just do a refresh. We'll refresh everyone's memory of what everything about Bagan. From the 9th to 13th centuries, the city was the capital of the pagan kingdom. The first kingdom that unified the regions that would later constitute Myanmar, the country of Myanmar. During the kingdom's height, between the 11th and 13th centuries, more than 10,000 Buddhist temples, pagodas, and monasteries were constructed in the Bagan Plains alone, of which the remains of over 2,200 temples and pagodas survive, which is still a lot. But can you imagine that area having more than 10,000? Oh, wow. That's just amazing right there. We don't have any ATIS or anything here, but we're going to go ahead. We'll get everything started here. I forgot to fill up the tanks. It's like I set it up that way when I saved it, and then when I had to reboot and all this other stuff, and then reload the flight, put it back to half a tank. I don't know why I got those two arrows sitting there. See if I can get this without them being confused on what I'm saying. Mooney 13 Foxtrot, ready to copy IFR clearance to Victor Echo Bravo Sierra.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot is cleared to Victor Echo Bravo Sierra as filed. Expect departure runway 36. Climb and maintain 4,000 feet. Expect higher clearances 2 minutes after departure. Squawk 5443.
JP523, contact departure.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot is cleared to Try that again. Mooney 13 Foxtrot is cleared to Victor Echo Bravo Sierra as filed. Climb and maintain 4,000 feet. Expect higher clearances 2 minutes after departure. Squawk 5443.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot read band correct. Altimeter 299 let us know when you're ready to taxi.
5443. Altimeter 299 Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Whoops. That was not the right button to hit.
Vietnam 6311, contact departure. Vietnam 6311, good day.
Anton Lawton 2. Well, you know, I just went to the, you know, the menu up above and just filled it back up. It's not a big deal. It's just, you know, a little bit of an annoyance. Okay, so Navigraph, check out right here. This is a display of the airport, which actually looks like a black power cord. Look at it very closely. Doesn't it look like a black power cord? Because of this little thing right here. Plug it in on this side, plug it in on that side, and you got power. So we're taxiing down here to 36 and turning around and taking off. I like to look up that stuff, and I like to be able to share that with you just in case you've been curious about Navigraph and wondering how helpful, useful it is. Very helpful, very useful, I think. Especially if you fly online with VATSIM. I highly recommend it. Oh, the mouse cursor. Ah, all right. Well, let's try that. Ah ha ha! Thank you. Thank you so much. That's nicer. I like that. Yeah, you learn something new every day. That's why you're all killer awesome. That's why we have a killer awesome community. Awesome little tip. Appreciate that. Mooney 13 Foxtrot ready to taxi.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot taxi to runway 36. Mooney 13 Foxtrot advised when ready for departure.
Wilco Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Inosek gifting a sub to Aero Bisector. Thank you. Thank you for doing that. Thank you for your generosity. It's really appreciate it. For all of you who are subscribers on Twitch, or perhaps you might be a subscriber over on my Patreon site, which has got a lot of bonuses. I am due up to do a channel update over on Killer TV. That way I can give you all a shout out that have been subscribers, and also to include you all in a Q&A session where you get to ask me a question and I will answer it. So yeah, all of you new ones. Anthlaughton too. There you go. Also access to the Discord server. All that good stuff. So I will be reaching out to you privately to see if you've got a question you'd like to ask, and also to give you the link to the Discord server. If by chance you can't think of a question right away, that's okay. We'll just save it for the next month. But thank you, Manusek. I appreciate that. Let's go ahead and get going. You came here to watch a flight. Let's go ahead and do that. I'm not going anywhere. I thought the parking brake was off. Apparently not. Which way am I facing here? Let's see. 36 is the other way. Okay. It's weird. I'm not seeing any buildings in this area. Ah! There it is. By the way, if anyone wants to fly with me, absolutely, you certainly can. I am on the USA West server, so feel free to hop on in and join me. Athlotton, that is correct. The Discord server, I have, it's a special little thing that I set up for subscribers. Somewhere down the line, I do want to set up something for all viewers, but not quite there yet. But I do have, I want to set something aside special for those that are subscribers. You know, a little bonus, a little perk. Okay, let's see. Mooney 13 Foxtrot, ready for takeoff.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, winds are calm, cleared for takeoff. Runway 36, maintain runway heading until above 1,400 feet, then turn left heading 247 to intercept course.
Yeah, we won't be doing any turning because I want to take a look and see what's in Myanmar. Clear for takeoff, runway 36, maintain runway heading until above 1,400 feet, then left to 247, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. You get some more perks for being a subscriber too, by the way. There are different perks for being a Tier 1, Tier 2, and Tier 3 subscriber. Obviously, Tier 2 and Tier 3 will also get the same benefits as the tiers below them. And it's subject to change and to grow. I've already had to make some changes and adjustments, but definitely take a look at all that. I want to be able to give those of you that subscribe some, you know, some extra little perks and benefits. Somewhere down the line, I will hopefully have a lot of people watching. And the more and more people that we get, let's get What the heck is that fuel box being out in the middle of the runway there? Naturally, it's going to be... Whoops. What that was good. Probably bent my landing gear. Yeah, so as the killer community increases, naturally it's going to be harder and harder to be able to do certain things. So I want to have something set up now. Something set up and established. Thinking ahead to the future. All right, show me all those pagodas and those Buddhist temples. Come on, this city is supposed to be a point of interest. Let's see it. Let's see all that stuff. I assume that they would be all over the place. There's the city. You think we might see all that stuff out here? Hopefully. There's New Bagan and Old Bagan. We'll go ahead and we'll fly by both here. Unless though all those temples are over on the other side of the river. I can't imagine that they would be. So is this an add-on plane? It is. This is a Carenado Mooney M20R. I bought it specifically for this series. I put it up as a vote up on Twitter between this and the Carenado Seminole PA-44 of which one would you like to see cross the world?
13 Foxtrot, contact Yangon Center on 133.2. Have a good one.
And this is the one I voted for. I still got the PA-44. We're just going to use that for some other things. Center on 133.2, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. So I've got them tuned in. I'm getting some serious turning here to the left. I'm making use of the trim to keep it from going that direction here. I'm going to turn around back this way again. Oh, come on. I'm using elevator trim. Go up. I've got my eye on another payware aircraft that I wouldn't mind taking a look at. It's one of them from the India, the India Fox Echo, India Echo Fox, or whatever it is. It's not the jet. There's another prop airplane that looks rather interesting, actually. So I was kind of looking at that. I did record an episode of the World Tour, different from this, that does use the PA-44 Seminole. Something tells me it should not look like this. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. No, actually this is correct. This is correct. I'm looking at a terrain map. Except for the one piece of the river that should be coming around like this. I think I see a temple out there in the background. Right there. But I hope we see more than that. From what I saw in those real pictures... Okay, this is new Bagan right here. Something tells me there shouldn't be this many trees. I don't know, could be wrong. Hey, Anth Lawton, there you are. FDCT. What is that? Yeah, do you see this here? I believe there should be the river going right through that, but it's not. Okay, so there is one of those temples that we saw. But there's supposed to be over 2,000 in this area. Now, I don't expect them to have 2,000 of them here in Flight Simulator, but my goodness, more than one, please. Oops. Wrong elevator trim, or wrong trim. Wow, for a point of interest, this is a little disappointing, considering the pictures that we pulled up. I was really getting excited. I was really getting excited about wanting to see all those temples and pagodas all spread out throughout the land. That there is another city. That is Myanmar. Wow. Just as a reminder here, this is what I thought we were going to see. They are all over this area. I really thought that we were going to see this. because this city is listed as a point of interest. And nope, we're not. Oh, you found something. I'll send that to you privately. Yeah, don't worry. I'll send you that link privately. I'm looking for you. I'm looking for you. There you are. Yeah, I was actually over there in that area. I saw this one temple right where you're at. I saw that. But there should be a lot more in this area. So is this why they're considering this city a point of interest? Because they have that one thing right there? Yeah, where you're at right now, this is Old Bagan. And then New Bagan is south. South of where you're at. Unless you're further... Wait a minute. No, you're over the river. You're way over there. That is the direction that we're actually going. And I was wondering if there was going... Oh, wait a minute. No. Are you over the river? Can't tell. Yeah, so I saw this. I saw that. No, you are right there. Okay. So yeah, I'm wondering if there might be something over here across the river, but from what we saw from the pictures, they should be, you know, scattered in the whole forest and everything. Fly low. Hey, how are you? Good to see ya. Glad that we were able to get this all back and working again. And John, hey, over there on YouTube. Yes, I am glad to be able to get this up and running. I know. And John, one of the fears that I had was trying to reinstall the game, and then start getting issues about it not installing all the way or something. I was going to make a backup of the install just to be safe. I was going to make a backup of it. But that's why I did not want to do an install unless I absolutely had to. And thank goodness I didn't have to do that. But it did give me the inspiration I needed to get prepared version 5. Well, there's something. I mean, there's something right there, but I wouldn't call that a Buddhist temple. Let's fly over here on this side. Bagan is over there. I only saw one temple, but there should be a whole bunch in this area. Version 5, I only loaded it up once and just checked out the default. I didn't max out the sliders or anything, with the exception of the clouds. I extended that out. It runs great. It's smooth. It runs really good. So yeah, the next things that I'll be doing is I'll be installing my Orbix stuff and my PMDG plane and my Majestic Dash 8, my A2A planes. Yeah, I'll be getting all of that installed. I also just recently got Active Sky for P3D5. I got the upgrade, which really didn't cost that much. So I'll be getting that installed. I've got the stuff from Toga, T-O-G-A, the M shader, M-Tex, all that stuff that I had for FSX and P3D version 4. I'll be getting all of that installed on P3D5. Meanwhile, I'll be keeping version 4.5. That's over on my Windows 7 install. And as you know, I like to set up these simulators with something different. So version 4.5, I'll be removing all of my Orbix stuff from that, with the exception of airports. And I'm going to install something different for textures and stuff like that. I want to get the ground environment package that covers the whole world for P3D from, I think it's either Just Flight or Flight 1, one of the two. And also Ultimate Terrain. So I want to get those installed on version 4.5. Plus, I've got Rex Skyforce 3D, or Rex 5, over there, which does not work on P3D5. So yeah, I'll be doing streams with P3D versions 4.5 and version 5. And they'll be set up differently, so that way you'll be able to see them with, different types of stuff. And judging from other channels and YouTubers that I have looked at, I think I will be the only one that's actually doing that. I've noticed that some of the bigger YouTubers, not YouTubers, streamers, are not doing anything with Flight Sim 2020. They're still doing streams on X-Plane 11 and P3D. I was kind of curious about that. Or DCS. I've noticed that some of them are playing DCS also, which it looks good, but not quite the sim that I get into. All right, autopilot on. I guess it's time to get going on our journey here. Unfortunately, we didn't see the land with all those temples. Center Mooney 13 Foxtrot, climbing to 4,000.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Foxtrot, good morning. Radar contact. Mooney 13 Foxtrot, climb and maintain 4,000 feet.
Climb and maintain 4,000 feet, Mooney 13 Foxtrot.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, you are off course. Turn right, heading 297 to return to course. Mooney 13 Foxtrot, expedite climb to 4,000 feet.
This guy's kind of impatient, isn't he?
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, resume navigation.
Resume navigation.
Foxtrot, climb and maintain 4,000 feet.
My word, that's what we're doing. Climb and maintain 4,000 feet, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Apparently I need to go into the config file and adjust something so he's not harassing me. Where are you at? ATC settings. Okay. It's set for 300 seconds or 5 minutes. He should not be harassing me. Altitude change lead time 30 seconds. Alright, we'll set that back to center there. And we've got 153 miles until we get to Cox's Bazar. Which is an interesting and bizarre name, but yeah, Cox's Bazar. Bazar as in B-A-Z-A-R. Not bizarre as in how bizarre. How bizarre. Yeah, default for John that was posting over there on YouTube.
13 Foxtrot, climb and maintain flight level 080.
My goodness. This guy this guy really likes to interrupt, doesn't he? Climb and maintain flight level 080, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. So, yeah, default P3D 5, yeah, it still looks like FSX. Maybe just a little bit better, you know, with the lighting and stuff. But it'll look better with add-ons, with Orbix and Active Sky. Is it going to be up to this level? No. But will it look good? Yeah, I think it'll look good. I think 4.5 looks pretty good. And I do have some plans to do some additional streams this week. Hopefully another one planned for today. And they are going to be from classic simulators. I've got some more stuff that I need to record. So that'll give... And these will be on Twitch. They won't be multi-streamed. So, some encouragement for those of you to follow me on Twitch if you haven't, so you can see all that footage as I'm recording it. And then it will be available on YouTube down the road. And that's something that I like to do. There are episodes for series that I want to be able to record. But by streaming and recording at the same time, it gives all of you a chance to be a part of those series and be able to see stuff early, to see it uncut. Because when I do get them put together as episodes, I'll clean things up and things.
Climb and maintain flight level 120.
120, that is our cruise altitude. Climb and maintain flight level 120, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Yeah, so we're not flying as high as we did in the previous couple of episodes. We shouldn't have to fly that high anymore. So if you didn't get to see the Himalayas, you'll want to check out the past couple of episodes. We saw Mount Everest last time. Season 4 of my Shep Rambles series premiered today on Killer TV. That is, I guess you could call it my news series. So I have a variety of different topics that I'll go over, like gaming or TV, movies, entertainment, science, technology, and just some fun things that I just happen to come across. Some of them can be as short as 5 minutes, sometimes around 10 minutes. I also use it to do my channel updates. So if you're, there are some channels, some of them only do that type of stuff, but they get into a little bit too much stuff that's, negative and drama and all that other stuff. And since I like to keep the channel, family friendly and, fun, I'll look for fun stuff that you all can enjoy. Gives you a variety of things to be able to watch over on the channel. Political topics, no. There is a reason for that. I hate politics. I'll just put it out there. I hate politics. I absolutely hate politics. And there's nothing ever good to talk about it. Has there ever been a time where politics was ever positive? I can't think of any. It's always been negative. So, it's always been negative, depressing, angry, you know, all that stuff. So, yeah. Politics, I leave out. Also, some of those channels that like to get into, you know, the identity politics and all that stuff. I think you know what I'm talking about. A lot of those channels that try to feed off of all that negative. No, I don't do that. I don't do any of that stuff. I want to keep things fun and lighthearted. You know, I'm not looking to do videos and programming that is clickbait, or what I would call clickbait. You know, the type of videos that feeds off of all that negative stuff to try to bring in viewers. No, I don't do that. And that's also why some of the videos only go for about 5 minutes, 6 minutes. I like to, you know, I like to keep them fun. I like to keep them, you know, short, concise. Sometimes I do tend to ramble a little bit, which is why the series has the name that it has. But when I do go and edit, sometimes I will trim certain things out to try to get it to flow a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, and there's a lot of heated topics that are going on right now. I'm aware of them, and as far as I'm concerned, if it's the type of stuff that you want to watch, there are plenty of other channels out there that are covering that stuff. I don't need to join the bandwagon. That's not important to me. What's important to me is being able to provide the best quality entertainment that I can give you folks. Because we've got some rough times ahead, and I think it's a good thing to have a place that you can all come to get away from all that. Yeah, so if you're curious about the type of programming that I put over on Killer TV, you don't have to worry about any type of nasty surprises or anything with bad language, all that stuff. It's family friendly, fun. So that way you can all sit down together and watch, or you can feel safe recommending a video to, you know, a friend or something like that. Because there's been channels and videos that, you know, that I've gone to and watched because I was like, oh, I wonder what this is about. And, you know, I go on there and there's like F-bombs and all this other stuff, and I'm just kind of like, oh, really? It's like, You know, I hear enough of that stuff everywhere else, you know. Oh, my daughter got home. Yeah, over here, John. American politics is so toxic at this point. It's like global thermonuclear war from war games. Shall we play a game? He's right, though. He's absolutely right. And I don't know. And I watch some of it just so I can kind of get an idea. I don't want to stick my head in the sand, you know. I want to know what's going around. But I got to tell you, with the toxicity and everything that's coming from it, it feels like I leave the channel with radiation burns. It's like, you know, it's kind of like I'm leaving it and I feel like I've been radiated or something. Like, I don't know, I might glow green at night or something. Yeah, it stings. This stuff stings. Yeah, so don't worry. When it comes to the future of the channel, I'm not going to let popularity go to my head. I'm always going to remember and be appreciative for all of you for helping to build the channel and build the community up. And this is something that I've always wanted to do since before there was a YouTube. And I gotta be honest with you, I am so glad that I did not get into the entertainment industry. As much as I like film and video, I'm glad that I did not professionally go in that direction. There's too much politics, too much backstabbing, a lot of it now. And now I can do things now that I'm actually getting to this. I can do it my way. I can do it my way. I don't have to worry about production companies or whatever telling me, you know, what I can and can't do. And I have a closer connection with my audience as well.
Look at all those trees out there. It's not easy being green.
So, the Shep Rambles episode that came out today, earlier, was about Minecraft. Disappointing news that came out in regards to Minecraft Earth. I do have another video that's coming out in a couple of hours. That is another Minecraft episode, or yeah, it's another Minecraft news story, but it's a pretty cool one. It's a cool one. It's one that I came across. I'm like, oh, that is cool. So a little sad news, but one that I think is important. And then another one coming out today that's kind of like, it's kind of jaw-dropping. Just wait till you see it. It's when I came across it, I was just like, oh, that looks cool. And in case you're wondering where I get these articles from, I come across them on my phone, actually. I'll have like Google open, and you know how it starts giving you a list of articles and stuff like that. That's where I wind up finding a lot of this, a lot of these fun articles. I'll go through and I'll look things up, and I'm like, oh, that's interesting. That's interesting. And then I open them up in separate tabs, and sometimes they wind up sitting up there for a while, and there are some just like, nah, I'm not going to do that, not going to do that, not going to do that. I have done some flight simulator related stuff for Shep Rambles. I've also done some aviation related stuff that I've come across. So yeah, it's a variety. It's meant to be an open-ended type of series, and an open format, I guess you could say. You know, just neat things that I kind of come across that I'd like to share. When is my next VATSIM flight event? Have I got any planned? No, I don't. Just because of the number of projects that I've got. And also this has taken up quite a bit of time too. But it's a fair question. It's a fair question to ask. As a matter of fact, for those of you who are watching on Twitch, remember I was talking about killer points. One of the things that you can redeem points for is for VATSIM. So if you go, I mean, maybe you're here's the thing. One, you may be someone who doesn't fly on VATSIM, but you're curious about it. And there's one reason for you to be able to redeem points for something like that. Here's another. For those of you who do fly on Flight Sim, you may see an event coming up that you're not able to participate in because of the time. because of whenever it's scheduled. I'm sure several of you out there have actual jobs that you got to go to. I used to have one. I used to have one. Now this is kind of like my own business, and like all businesses, you got to kind of build it up and invest time in it. But when it comes to that, my schedule I keep open 24 hours a day. So if there's a VAT sim event that you're really interested in, but you can't be a part of, that's what you can use the killer points for. You can redeem them for that event, and there will be, or maybe it's something that you just want to fly with me. It is, something that that you are going to be a part of, but you'd like to have me there with you. It's another reason. But yeah, I mean, should have advance notice on that, and I will plan my schedule accordingly, even if it's in the middle of the night for me, because that's how important you all are to me. I am willing to adjust my schedule, whatever needs to be done, so that way I can provide you the type of content that you want to see. And that's why I got those killer points. So it's my way to show appreciation for you watching, because as you watch, it helps support me on Twitch, because I get a little something, and I mean a little something. I might be able to buy like maybe maybe something like on a dollar menu. The tier subscriptions actually do give more, but without those, I get a little something from Twitch. But it's like enough to go to $1, to a fast food restaurant and get like a burger and fries or something. Maybe an apple pie, But it's more than what I'm getting with YouTube. Right now with YouTube, I'm not getting anything for YouTube. But I've got both mediums, because I like doing video production and stuff, and that's what I spend my time with YouTube. And then Twitch here, this allows me to basically get up on the stage and perform. In the past, when I was in college, I've taken classes in acting. I took classes in creative writing, screenwriting, film, video production, audio production. I was seriously, into all that stuff, and I'm still, into all that stuff. So yeah, no, I was going all out. I was going to get into the industry and everything. But, life happens. I wound up getting married, and I have a daughter, and I have no regrets. No regrets. My daughter is she's now an adult. She's learning about the world, which is not the same one that I grew up in, but but she's starting to make her way, and I have no regrets. And now I can go back and I can do what I've always wanted to do: perform, entertain, produce, edit, and I can do it on my terms. So can't complain. And my wife is very supportive. She is wonderful. Very blessed, very fortunate, very lucky to have her. We are 83 miles from Cox's Bazar. I've got some information up here. Let's go ahead and take a look at it. Cox's Bazar is a city, fishing port, tourism center, and district headquarters in southeastern Bangladesh. You didn't know we were going to go to Bangladesh, did you? It is famous mostly for its long, natural, sandy beach. It is located 150 kilometers south of the city of Chitty Chitty Bang Bang. No, Chittagong. Chittagong. Anyone old enough to remember the Gong Show, where you have performers that went in front of the camera and some of them sucked so bad? Someone went over there with they just hit that gong. Oh man, there was some stuff that was just hilarious. I remember that. Cox's Bazar is also known by the name Panoa, which translates literally as yellow flower. Another old name was Palanki. The modern Cox's Bazar derives its name from Captain Hiram Cox, an officer of the British East India Company, a superintendent of the Palanki outpost. To commemorate his role in refugee rehabilitation work, a market was established and named after him. So that's the bizarre part. Now, wow, that's just kind of bizarre. The Bazar, as in B-A-Z-A-R, it's a market. Just like EverQuest. Which is the first time I saw the word bizarre. Anyway, actually, I think it's spelled differently, too. I think it's spelled B-A-Z-A-A-R in EverQuest. Anyway, city covers an area of 9 square miles with 27 mahalas and 9 wards. What is a mahala? A mahala has a lot of names, apparently. It's an Arabic word variously translated as district, quarter, ward, or neighborhood. In many parts of the Arab world, the Balkans, Western Asia, and the Indian subcontinent, and nearby nations. So that's what a mahala is. Chitty chitty bang bang, bang bang bang, chitty chitty bang. Sorry. Just remember that. Weather, warm, not hot. Well, some might think it's hot. Wow. It is an average of 99 degrees all year long. So like January, that's the record high. So January, record high is 91 degrees Fahrenheit. And it pretty much stays around there. It's like February 93, March 97, April 99. It actually gets cooler in the summer, believe it or not. It's like July 91, August 91. And then it kind of warms, or it gets a little bit cooler there in November, December. But yeah, it's all 90 degrees and higher for record highs. The average high is like 80 degrees or above. So if you hate the cold, this looks like a great place to go. Plus it's got a bazaar. The major economic activity in Cox's Bazar is tourism. I can see that with this nice weather that they've got there. A number of hotels, guest houses, and motels have been built in the city and coastal region, and many people are involved in the service industry. Oysters, snails, pearls, and their ornaments are very popular with tourists, and people are involved in the transportation business for tourists. They're also involved in fishing and collecting seafood, sea products for the livelihood. We got to look up food. We got to look up food for this place and see what it looks like. Cox's Bazar is one of the few major spots for aquaculture. Not agriculture, but aquaculture in Bangladesh. Okay, so here are some pictures here. This is the Bazar bus terminal. Here is a picture of the city. And then from the beach. And then someone that I guess is drunk and about ready to fall over. I'm not sure. I've had one of those days. Long time ago. Another beach right there. And another one. And another one. And then here are some more pictures here of the coast. Dress right dress for those of you who are military inclined. Dress right dress. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Whoa, look at these boats. Some interesting boats. Looks like a great area though, doesn't it? And I bet when it rains, I bet it's one of those great rainstorms. You're just kind of like, ah. That one was photoshopped. I just mean the colors. I just mean the colors are enhanced. That's all I mean. Ooh. Ooh, that is neat. I like that one. A lot of pictures of the beach. Not much of the city. I had to pull up the city ones from a different way. Oh, wait a minute. Here's Cox's Bazar City. Yeah, here we go. Got a little bit more. Oh, there we go. Hold on. So this may give us an idea, some stuff that we might see in Flight Simulator here. May see this. Hey, maybe we'll see the resort with this pool. Burger Fest! That looks like The Simpsons or something back there. Or something, you know, similar to it. Bazar Airport. Oh, there. Get a little bit of the airport that's there. Cox's Bazar City Tour. There you go. We are 60 miles from Bazar. The Sea of Bengal. That is what we're coming up to. It's in between. Bangladesh is mainly on the north part of that. India's on the west. Myanmar or Burma is on the east part. So we can kind of see a little bit of it out there. And I'll take a look at chats here, see where we left off. John, hey, with Patreon, now you can splurge and get a combo meal, maybe two. Yes, that is true. Also, we were talking about bonuses of benefits of being a subscriber on Twitch and Patreon. Patreon has got a lot of little bonus stuff. There are pilot ideas for shows I just decided not to do, or ideas that I'm like still trying to figure out. There's other stuff that we're going to be put into episodes. Like there was some Shep Ramble stuff that I was going to put together and I just didn't. So stuff that went onto the cutting room floor. There are some things like there may be there are some episodes for the Flight Simulator 2020 World Tour that I recorded like 3 different versions of them because I didn't like the first 2. So you'll get to see the alternate versions of that stuff there on Patreon. So things like that. The killer light flights, for example, that's those flights that are condensed down to 30 minutes, like 25-30 minutes. You'll get to see the full flights that footage was actually taken from there on Patreon. So I like to think of it as, you know, when you're a collector, you get a DVD or a Blu-ray of a movie and you got all those little bonuses and stuff. That's what I got Patreon for. So those of you who would like to get more bonuses and interesting types of things to watch, that's what that's for. And matey, yes, glad to be up in the air. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. It felt good to actually take the past couple of days off. In case you didn't know, I was having some technical issues with Flight Sim 2020, where I was getting a black pop-up on the screen and it wouldn't load. And I would close that pop-up and it would just continue with press any key to load or to begin or to start, and it would just keep doing the same thing over and over and over again. The solution was downloading and installing the Xbox app and loading the flight simulator from that. That's how I got around it. But it did give me inspiration to get prepared version 5. So I now have that. I did a test flight with it, which actually felt kind of good. That was just with one of the default planes. So yeah, did a test flight with it. It runs really smoothly, and now I just need to get all my stuff installed, all of my adware and payware and stuff. Yeah, it does seem like the US is kind of small, but still a lot of variety there. 10 years. That's what John was saying in regards to the town getting more rain in 4 months. Those are all the chats over there on YouTube. Let's take a look over here on Twitch. So yeah, Fly Low, wanting to start on VATSIM. A series that you might want to check out over on YouTube that I've got. More episodes are planned. I actually have a lot of footage and I just haven't put them together. It's called VATSIM Ventures. I think there's like maybe 5 or 6 episodes of it. But they are flights that I did on VATSIM, and it takes some of the things that I had done from other types of series. So those episodes are condensed down to like 25-30 minutes, just like Killer Light Flights. But I also, somewhere in the middle, I have kind of like a little cinematic music segment, things that I've done like on my cinematic flight simulation videos where there's no talking or anything. With an original piece of music that I put together. Just a short little thing, like a couple of minutes or so. And it's kind of in the middle when flying from, in between locations. But yeah, those are done on VATSIM. And for those of you who are Tier 3 subscribers on Patreon, you will get to see the full flight that the VATSIM Ventures episodes were taken from. And so, if you want to see how I kind of stumble on... stumble and make maybe a few mistakes or something in regards to the ATC, you'll be able to see all that there. When it comes to the VATSIM Ventures, I clean it up and stuff, and I try to make it the best ideal experience that I can with that series. So definitely take a look at that. And then the full flights themselves, I kind of go on, I kind of ramble about a lot of different stuff, so that's the type of stuff that I cut out to try to keep the VATSIM Ventures a more shorter, contained type of series. But for those that really want to see the full flights and what it actually was like, I got that over there on Patreon. And Xenogenic is back. The flight is going really well. We are 37 miles away from Cox's Bazar, which we've learned has a like 80-90 degree weather all year long. All year long. Well, I guess in regards to the weather, I guess it depends on what you're used to. I kind of like 80-90 degree weather, even 70 degree weather. More 70-80 degree weather is more along the lines that I'm at. When I was in the Army, I was stationed in Germany. And yeah, most of the year it was cold. And I got something I got to tell you is that your feet got cold a lot. And there's nothing more annoying than cold feet. I had to get these special boots. They were called Matterhorns. They're basically insulated boots that we were still able to use as military boots. And as you walked in them, it actually warmed up your feet, and it didn't feel like you were walking on ice pegs, which is what it felt like. As long as you were moving. But once you stopped moving, that cold would just start sinking back into your feet again. So yeah, those Matterhorns were like the best investment I made when I was in the military. And someone had said, you need to get Matterhorns. I'm like, okay. And I'm so glad I did. I still have them. I don't know if my feet fit them, but I still have them. Two degrees Celsius. Ah. Look at these mountains. They're like waves. They're like waves of an ocean. Like wave, wave, Wave. Wave. There's that Gulf, the water coming up. Oh, look! We saw a picture of that. The little river kind of going across there. We saw that. Got about 28 miles. See? Doesn't this look like waves? Looks like waves of an ocean. Except it's all green. Where I'm at, no, it's not warm all year. I'd say about half the year. Maybe 3/4 of it. I don't talk about what state I'm in just for my family's privacy. But I'm on the west, so I'm on the west side of the U.S. Cox's Bazar in 21 miles. How bizarre is it? We're about ready to see. It's so bizarre that the weather is 80, 90 degrees 12 months out of the year. That was surprising. We saw some places that were similar to that. I'll keep that open there. So Cox's Bazar is mainly a tourist attraction. Oh, by the way, Xenogenic. Just to give you a little bit of a teaser. I was working on this. Getting things ready. Okay? Just a little teaser. But I've got something set up. So, Xenogenic, I gotta ask, are you gonna be on later on today? If you are, I can do that stream later on. If not, I can do it tomorrow. It'd be morning for me, but I can do it tomorrow. And then we'll do the Cross the World event later on in the afternoon. But I want to be able to give you the opportunity to be a part of that stream since you redeemed the points for it. But just in case you can, it's okay. It will be recorded. So if you're not able to catch it on Twitch, even after the stream, it will show up on YouTube. It will always be there. That way you can show your friends and family, hey, I redeemed points for that. That episode exists because of me. So yeah, don't worry, it'll be recorded and it will always be available. So that goes for any flights that anyone redeems points for. I do record them and they do show up on Killer TV. And they are immortalized. They will always be there. 11 miles from Cox's Bazar. We should be able to see plenty of it. Well, the outskirts of it. So here's that river coming through. I saw a picture of that a little earlier. Here's a real picture. There's a river coming in. There's one coming around this way. The city right there. So we might see it here. Our tourist attraction here in Bangladesh. Okay, Xenogenic will do. We'll plan that for tomorrow. And I can work. I'll try to get something out different today. I've got quite a bit of retro sims that I need to get some footage recorded, so I've got a lot of stuff planned that I want to accomplish this week. So lots of fun streams are in store this week. That looks like the airport. Right over there. Do you think we'll see that resort? Saw something over there. That'd be funny if we saw all those beach chairs. All those beach chairs. That'd be kind of cool if we saw that. This one here. Not sure if we'll see that. That'll be interesting if we do see that. There, here we go. We're going to our next destination here. So yeah, we're going to kind of fly along the coast here. This is a bit tacky right here. Needs some better masking. Yeah, like this right here. That's not so good. So Cox's Bazar is like behind us. Center on 125.7, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Mooney 13 Foxtrot with you at flight level 120.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, good morning. Radar contact.
Alright. Let's go take a look at the Cox's Bazar here. Let's see what we can see. We'll detach our plane. Get a chance to see the airport. Well, there's not much to look at. Most of the city is over here. Oh, there are some buildings there at the airport. Well, that's good. Not sure where those resorts are. Maybe up in here. Oh, there we go. Look at that interesting building. Two of them, actually. Well, that one turned out interesting. That's an interesting look. All right, so here is Cox's Bazar. How bizarre? Pretty bizarre. Oh, hey. Remember we were talking about Chitty Chitty Bang Gang? Bang Gang. Bang Gang, Gang Bang. Chattogram. City of Chattogram. That's actually the next place that we're going to. I thought it was Shah Amanat, but maybe that's just the name of the VOR. But yeah, the city of Chattogram is coming up. About 35 miles. So let's take a look and see what we can learn about good old Chitty Chitty Gangbang. Yeah, we get to see a little bit more of Bangladesh than I originally thought. Or Chittagong. Remember we had talked about Gong as in the Gong Show? Chittagong or Chattogram. It's officially Chattogram. It's known as the port city of Bangladesh and a major coastal city and a financial center in southeastern Bangladesh. City has a population more than 8.4 million, making it the second largest city in the country. It is the capital. City is located on the banks of the Kamafuli River, between the Chittagong Hill Tracts and the Bay of Bengal. Pretty much like all ports, it plays a vital role in the Bangladesh economy. And the port is one of the world's oldest ports. The coast appeared on Ptolemy's world map. Ptolemy. I know the name, but I can't remember how it's pronounced. It was the world known to the Hellenistic society in the 2nd century, based on the description contained in Ptolemy, whatever's book. So it's actually a part of that, which I'll pull up some pictures of that map here. Here we go. So yeah, that old port is actually part of these old maps here. Was it back in those days? Didn't they think the world was flat or something? Well, then again, there are people today that think the world is flat. I have to remind myself about that. I never thought I'd see the day. Chittagong is an ancient seaport due to its natural harbor, noted as one of the largest eastern ports by a Roman geographer, Ptolemy. Yeah, maybe I said it right. In the 1st century. The harbor has been a gateway through southeastern Bengal and the Indian subcontinent for centuries. It also has a high degree of religious and ethnic diversity among the Bangladesh cities. Climate a bit warmer. It does hit 102 in April, a high of 102, but generally weather is warm year round, just like Cox's Bazar. Ooh. I see food. Here are some pictures. Chittagonian Muslim. Then we got the Mubarak Mosque. This is the Chittagong College Red Building. And the first ever steam engine of Bangladesh is also sitting here. And we got some more pictures here of Chattogram. There it is, right over here. So we came, here's Myanmar, so we've been coming up here, just like that. Well, that's interesting. Is that all boats? What is that? I don't know what that is. That's interesting, though. Does this boat right here not look... I mean, doesn't it look like someone just added this to the picture? Looks like someone just copied and pasted that into the picture. Then there's this. That looks like one of my landings. Is that an Airbus? I don't know. That's very pretty right there. Real quick, we were talking about the food in Cox's Bazar. Here's some pictures I pulled up of different stuff from the restaurants. We were talking about fish and seafood. That's a big flipping fish. It doesn't flip anymore, but it's a big fish. By the way, I love seafood. It's like my favorite. Seafood's my favorite. I think that fish has seen better days. Go back there. A little smiley face. Onion rings! Yay! I love onion rings. What, lobster? Yeah. Is that seafood pizza? That'd be awesome if it was. So there you go. Now you're hungry. Here we go. 10 miles from Chittagong. Oh, xenogenic. No, don't worry about whether it's easy or not. There's a lot of things that I have planned this week, so I can move things around. It's not that big of a problem. So I can do that tomorrow. So don't worry. Don't worry. I love looking up these different places too. Just fascinating stuff here that we've been learning about. Here's that very top of the bay right over here that we saw that on the map. Oh no! Matey's TV died. You know, I've been wondering about that. How many people out there are watching this on their TV as opposed to their phone or their computer or their tablet? I'm curious. What are y'all watching on today? Yeah, most of my viewers are on their PC. I do get some on other devices, though. Let me take a look at my analytics here. Not so much on Twitch, but over on YouTube. Yeah, past 28 days. Let me see here. Channel analytics, revenue. A dash. Shows the dash. Is it reach? I thought I looked at that. Let's see. Engagement, no. Overview, audience. Maybe it's under audience. Huh. That's interesting. I used to have something that would tell me, maybe it's under advanced mode. Ah, here we go. I had to go to advanced mode. Okay, so past 28 days over on YouTube, 41.8% were on their computer. 39%, so not that much less, are on their mobile phone. 9.2% on their tablet, 8.6% on their TV, and only 1.1% are watching on their game console. A little bit of killer TV insight there. Ah, look. That's the Chitty Chitty Bang Bang airport. Okay. It's not really called that. What is that called? Victor... Oh, see? Shah Amant. I'm on it. I'm on it. Amanat. A-M-A-N-A-T. It's the Shah Amanat International Airport. I can't seem to click on it. All right, well, it's Victor Golf Echo Golf. That is the airport. So our next waypoint is the city of Kolkata. It is 182 nautical miles away. Yeah, so that's Chattogram, as opposed to Chaka Khan. Flying over the Gulf of Bengal. Anyone remember that song from the 80s? Shaka Khan, I feel for you. Shaka Khan, let me rock you, Shaka Khan, let me rock you. That's all I want to do. Shaka Khan, let me rock you, Shaka Khan, let me rock you, let me feel for you. Shaka Khan, won't you tell me what you want to do? Baby, baby, when I look at you, I get a warm feeling inside. Yeah, that sucks. Anyway, no, I like the song, just I don't do a very good rendition of it. Anyway. Got some interesting islands coming up here. Megma River. Let's give you a VFR map here to take a look at. I'll just move myself, move this over here. So yeah, here we are. You see the flight plan there. There's all the little rivers and all that other stuff coming in here. So kind of gives you an idea of what we're going to be looking at as far as terrain-wise. There's Kolkata. So that's where we're heading. Once we're within 100 miles of Kolkata, we'll go over some fun facts. That looks like clouds. Here, here, here. That looks like clouds on the terrain. You can see some of those rivers and stuff going up through there. Matey, oh, the 80s. And Ray Kit, good evening. You know the thing about the 80s, and this goes with movies and TV shows, music. Yeah, it was cheesy, cheesy, but the thing is, it was fun. It was fun music. Just back in those days, it was just fun stuff to listen to. It didn't really take itself seriously. I mean, come on, hair bands? How can you take that seriously? I was in the store yesterday, and they were playing New Kids on the Block. They were playing Hangin' Tough. That one where like, hang tough, hang tough. And I was like, oh man, that's so cheesy. I hadn't heard that song in like ages. But I remember when that song first came out, I'm like, oh, this is cool. Looking back now, it's kind of cheesy, but still, I mean, that was, it was back then, it was just fun music. Was New Kids 80s or 90s? I think it was late 80s, early 90s, right around that area. Pretty sure it was 80s, but Milli Vanilli. Anyone remember that? Did you guys know that there was actually a group called the Real Milli Vanilli? You had the two that did not sing at all. They were just, they were just two guys that were, like on the cover of the album. But then there was a group called the Real Milli Vanilli, which I never knew until I was in Germany when I was in the Army, and I came across that. I'm like, what is this? I think I bought the CD because I was just so curious. I can't remember. And you want to know who else is big in Germany? Okay, those of you who are in Germany, you know what I'm talking about, right? David Hasselhoff. Oh, he is huge in Germany. His music is big in Germany. I always thought it was interesting listening to the radio. You hear, the German pop, and then David Hasselhoff comes on. And it mixes right in with all the rest of the German music. It fits. It's just he sings in English. I got a collection of some of the German pop tunes back in the early 90s. There's some really fun ones. And I also got some. I got all the best music when I was there in Europe, like all the best stuff. I got like Italian pop. I got this one CD set that's got like Italian pop music. Some really, really fun stuff. Oh, and here's something that's real funny. In the States, David Hasselhoff tried to release one of his albums. It was one of his later albums. I forgot the name of it. I have it, but yes, I do have the CDs. I have no shame. No shame. I do have his CDs. Not like I'm a huge fan. They're just interesting to me. But he was doing autographs, and I was standing in line, and I was hearing people were asking about Knight Rider and Baywatch and all this other stuff. I come over him, and I give him like 2 of the CDs from Germany, and he's like, I did not expect to see this. He was like, I did not expect to see this. And so he signed them for me. So yeah, I've got 2 CDs that he autographed. But it was cool. It was cool getting to meet him. Matey, Queen. Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh man, one of my favorite Queen albums is the one that has like most of the music from the Highlander on it. It's got I Want It All on it. It's got the song from Iron Eagle. I'm looking up the name of the... Oh, that's the name of the album. I Want It All. Oh, no, wait. Sorry. That's the... I'm looking at the single. Damn, where's the name of the album? The Miracle, that's it, The Miracle. 1989. Wait a minute, is that the one that's got... Hold on, that's not it. That's not the one. That's a great song. I Want It All is a great song. That's not the one, sorry. I'm going back, I'm trying to find it. News of the World, Live Killers. I was pretty sure that was the name of the album. Oh, I used to have my own radio station. Let me look this up. I'm gonna get this. I used to have my own internet radio station. That's where the whole Killer thing came from, was Killer Radio. I will get this. Is it the game? No, it's not the game. A Kind of Magic, that's it. It's a kind of magic. It's a kind of magic. Yeah, I love that album. One Vision, that's the one that was from Iron Eagle. Friends Will Be Friends, Pain Is So Close to Pressure, 1 Year of Love, Who Wants to Live Forever, Gimme the Prize, Kurgan's Theme, Don't Lose Your Head, and Princess of the Universe. Yeah, that's my favorite Queen album right there. Alphaville. Yes, I have Alphaville. I love Alphaville. And I don't mean just the song Forever Young. Let's see. What was there? There was Red Rose. Oh, I'll look it up. Nina. Yeah, it was, well, you know what? I don't think I heard a lot of Nina's stuff. Obviously, I heard 99 Left Balloons. I heard it in German. I don't think I heard it in English there. Peter Schilling. That's another one that I heard there in Germany. Also, Falco. Falco, I believe, was big over there, too. Yeah, Matey over there on over there on YouTube, he knows his albums there. He's like, One Vision, A Kind of Magic. Yep, that's it. Big in Japan. That was the yeah, Red Rose, Big in Japan, Forever Young. Oh, I like Big in Japan. Dun dun da 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 da. Dun dun da 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 da. Dun dun da 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 da. I have the Breathtaking Blue. Was it? Yeah, I think the album was Breathtaking Blue. My favorite song off of that is Ariana. Ariana, Ariana. I think that was the only place I could find their early albums. So I got Forever Young, Afternoons in Utopia, and The Breathtaking Blue. I didn't get anything else after that, but I have those 3 albums. The very first album that I got was Alphaville, the Singles Collection. So that was my first exposure to Alphaville. I got that because of the Forever Young. Dance With Me, that's it. Forever Young, Red Rose, Big in Japan, and Dance With Me. And that Singles Collection has like the single versions and the long or album versions on it. That's a great album. Oh, what was the other one? Real Life. Do you remember Real Life? As in Send Me an Angel. Send me an angel. Send me an angel. Right now. Of course, when you say Send Me an Angel, some people think it's the Scorpions. Another German band, the Scorpions. Going over to the rock side of things. Yeah, the Scorpions. Dun, 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 dun. Heartland. Did I get that one? I think that's the one with Send Me an Angel on it. Yep, Heartland. I've got that one. I think that's... Or do I have Flame? I know I have Heartland. I might have Flame. That one's got One Blind Love on it. And No Shame. Lifetime. That one I've got. I think that was the last one that I got. Lifetime's a good album too. That's got God Tonight, Kiss the Ground, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, Rescue Me. That was another good one. See, well, I played a variety of music over on Killer Radio when I had my radio station, but I also played album tracks, so they just weren't hits. I would mix in like album tracks and stuff, so you would hear songs from, you know, deep cuts on albums and stuff. I like talking about music. Aha, it's another group. They had all kinds of hits throughout Europe, but in the U.S., like, the only song they ever play is "Take on Me," which is a great song. I love that song. But there's so many other ones. I've got like 4 or 5 of their albums or something like that. Final Fantasy VII, One Wing Angel. I think I only played a little bit of Final Fantasy VII. Final Fantasy 8 and 9 I'm familiar with. The only Final Fantasy game that I ever finished was 10. 10 I have a special connection with. That will probably forever be my favorite Final Fantasy game. And for those of you who are Final Fantasy X fans, may recognize a certain tune that is used for my Killer Plays videos. You may recognize that tune. Deeplex Kestrel, good day. Where am I off to tonight? We're heading back to India. We're actually 131 miles from Kolkata, which we'll be looking up that information. But then we'll be going down the coast, the east coast of India, and we'll be taking a look at the Konark Sun Temple and landing in Bhubaneswar. So anyone who is joining us, let's pull up that map. Here it is. So we left Bagan. I was disappointed that we did not see all of those temples and monasteries and stuff that are, in reality, they're just all throughout Bagan. And Bagan is listed as a point of interest. So I thought we were going to see that, and we didn't. There was one temple in Old Bagan, but as far as it being spread out all over the forest and stuff, it wasn't there. I was disappointed. Then we went to Cox's Bazar, and we went to Chattogram, and now we're headed over here to Kolkata, and then coming down here to Konark Sun Temple and Bhubaneswar. Modern talking. Yeah, modern talking. Got to do my DJ work here. Back when I was one. Actually, radio personality is a better way to describe it. Man, which one of those songs did I have? I know the group Modern Talking. Why am I not recognizing some of those songs? You're my heart, you're my soul, you can win if you want. Cherry Cherry Lady, Brother Louie. Atlantis is calling. Yeah, I know Modern Talking. And then there's Modern English. I know both of them. I know I've got some music from Modern Talking. I just don't remember which. It's probably on one of my compilation CDs or something. I know, exactly. With the DMCA thing. Because, heck, if I could revive my radio station, my computer that I dedicated just to the radio station is sitting back there. Back there collecting dust. All of my music, I got it digitized and ripped from CDs. It's all sitting right over there. And I have it all organized by decade, alphabetical order. Some of them I've got it divided into like rock and pop and stuff. So I had stuff going back to the 1910s all the way to the 2010s. Had it all divided. I had one that had just video game music and stuff. I ran it as a 24-hour radio station on a Live 365 with different types of shows. I had like a 80s show and a 70s show. I had a top 20 Billboard countdown of the latest music. So yeah, the crappy ones. But it wasn't the Hot 100, so I kind of went in and I selected some of the stuff from some of the different charts. So you got to hear some of the top 10 songs from like the top 5 songs or whatever from country and alternative and rock and stuff. So I had diversity with it. I didn't try to limit anything out. As a radio DJ personality, I kept my mind open to all kinds of music. And I came across some that were like, oh, hey, I like that. So, but I miss doing it. I don't really have a platform to do it anymore. That's affordable. I was able to do it on Live 365 and like all the licenses and everything was all covered. And I was able to do it affordably. And then they shut down, but now they're back. But they're not cheap anymore, so that was the end of that. At least for now. So, matey, did you get all the ultimate weapons on Final Fantasy X? Like, I went back and I did all the quests to get all, the sword for Tidus and the that Waka's special weapon, which was the ball. Man, what was the name of that sport? It was a water sport. I want to say blitzball. Blitzball, that's it. So it was that blitzball. Yeah, I went back and I got this, and I got all the Aeons, too. Man, good times. I also had techno. I had techno on my radio station too. It was the old techno. When it first came out, like in the early 90s. When it was popular in Europe before the States even knew what techno was. It's like Ace of Base. I knew about Ace of Base in the early 90s before the US even heard of them. It's like people in the Americans were like, "Oh, the sign! I saw the sign!" Da, 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 da. And I was like, "That's their second album." It's like there's a whole nother album with stuff before that. She wants is another baby. Yeah. Wheel of Fortune. That was like my favorite one off of their first album. Oh, that she wants. You guys are bringing back my my memories of when I had my station. I had a and although I had my own radio show, I went by the name Star Fox. That was my DJ name. And I still use Star Fox here and there. And some of my old videos have it, but I have some like characters. Like good example is my main character on Star Trek Online. His name's Star Fox, but I created other DJs for the channel, and I voiced all of them. They all had different types of voices. They were all unique characters. I still have all of that stuff recorded and saved. I had this complex. I had the computer set up 24 hours where I had shows scheduled at certain times and a certain algorithm that would pull in music from certain decades, and it would do it in a certain order. Also, all the different radio shows, I had it where it would randomly pick up an intro and ending, stuff in between. So they were always different, always unique. And I do have plans on putting that stuff over on my Patreon site for those that are subscribers. So those that are looking to hear more types of stuff, more weird stuff from my past, yeah, all that bonus stuff will show up over there. We are within 100 miles of Kolkata. And John is over here on Twitter now. Twitch. Xenogenic. Have I heard of the game Detroit Becoming Human? No, I have not. I'll look that up here in a bit, though. John saying House, Garage, and Dream. Robert Miles. Early and mid-90s was a great time. There's a lot of great decades of music, I'll be honest with you. There's a lot of great decades. Mod music. Yes, I do. Oh, what is... Oh, what was that one channel? Aha. ocremix.org. I'm sure you've heard of that, where they've got all the game music, but people have remixed it into other different types of songs. OC Remix. I got quite a few tunes from there, and they do have some Amiga stuff from there, as well as Commodore 64. U4IA? Nope, haven't heard that. Kolkata, also rendered Calcutta, is the capital of the Indian state of West Bengal, located on the eastern bank of the Hooghly River. The city is approximately 80 kilometers, 50 miles west of the border of Bangladesh. It is the primary business, commercial, and financial hub of eastern India and the main port of communication for northeast India, as well as having the third largest urban economy of India. It's also the 7th most populous city in India, with a population of 4.5 million residents within the city limits. It is known as the cultural capital of India for the city's historical and architectural significance. Kolkata is home to West Bengal's film industry called Tollywood. with a T, like tango. Tollywood. Is that anything like Dollywood? Cinema of West Bengal, also known as Tollywood, refers to the Indian Bengali language film industry based in the Taligunj region, that's why it's called Tollywood, of Kolkata, West Bengal, India. The name dates back to 1932. That's cute. Kolkata is also home to major cricketing venues and franchises. 2 Nobel Memorial Prize winners are associated with the city. Temperature, well, we're heading back to India, so it's starting to get hotter again. Over 100 degrees highs Fahrenheit, February, October. In Celsius, that's 38 to 39 Celsius. It's also home to the Calcutta Stock Exchange. It is a major commercial and military port and is the only city in eastern India, apart from Bhubaneswar, which is where we're heading to, that has an international airport. We should be flying over that airport once we get there. It was once India's leading city. It experienced a steady economic decline in the decades following India's independence due to steep population increases and a rise in militant trade unionism. Well, that's an interesting looking hospital. Wait till you see this. So yeah, it used to be the former capital of India. So it's known for its literally artistic and revolutionary heritage because of that. The birthplace of modern Indian literary and artistic thought. It was called, or has been called, the city of furious creative energy. Kolkata has many buildings adorned with Indo-Islamic and Saracenic architectural motifs. You might be wondering, what in the world is that? There you go. So they have a lot of buildings that look like this. This is actually very cool. That's not specifically there. They're just examples that I pulled up. Interesting. This is a local suite there in Kolkata. It's called Sandesh. Num 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 num. Popular sports, football and cricket. Here's some pictures here. This is the Reserve Bank of India in Kolkata. This is from J.L. Nehru Road. This is downtown. It says downtown Salt Lake and then Kolkata. So I don't think that's Salt Lake, Utah. The South City Towers. We might see towers. I don't think they'll look like that. Interesting how it's white up here on top. This is the Calcutta High Court. This is that hospital I was telling you about. I don't think you'll have any problem trying to find this within the city. I was like, where's that hospital at? Oh, there it is. It's the Woodburn. And here are some other pictures from Kolkata. What is this? Doesn't say. That's pretty neat. Whoa, is this an earthquake? Oh no, this is an overpass collapse. Oh wow. Ooh, this thing, yeah, this thing definitely looks overpopulated. The Victoria Memorial, I think that's what this is. Ooh. Well, it doesn't say what the name of it, but see, yeah, that's like what we read, where it's got that style of architecture. Obviously pretty important, but there's no point of interest there in Kolkata, so we won't see it. Boo! Alright, here's Kolkata right here, near Bangladesh. So this is where we're heading. We're heading this way across the coast in India. So there you go. Some real pictures of Kolkata, and 61 miles away right now. Don't get sent to the black hole of Calcutta. Speaking of black hole, great movie. Love, back when Disney was good. Yeah, I won't get into that. But black hole, yes, it's one of my classic faves. I've got it on DVD somewhere. If I can find that Salt Lake City, if it's not too far off, we'll fly over there. XX Cowie 214 XX. Huh. It must be a nickname, because when I do a search for Salt Lake City, India, I don't get anything. Or Salt Lake. Yeah, even looking at a... It does come up with Kolkata, though. So I wonder if that's what it's talking about. Although it's not close, but... Yeah, I'm looking around the area, but I don't see anything that says Salt Lake. Jacinto! The next generation of aircraft accidents. I'm a tour guide. I'm a tour guide.
And off to your right.
That's not right. That's left. Over to the left. Out there is the Gulf of Bengal. Out to your right. There's a city. You can't see it. It's Kolna. Out there, about 53 miles away, is Kolkata. John was saying Iron Eagle is such a great cheeseball movie. Yes, it was. I don't think I ever watched the sequels. Didn't have an interest. Saliki. Yeah, see, in my case, it would be my military right. It's my military right. But hey, I've got the autopilot on. We're good to go. We're good to go. Oh, you know what? I think I did see Iron Eagle too. Now that I think about it, it's just not very memorable. And I remember there was like Iron Eagle and then Top Gun. You know what? I always liked Iron Eagle more than Top Gun, and I think the reason was I could relate to Iron Eagle more because it was just, you know, a regular kid get inside of a plane playing, you know, music on its tape deck or something. I could relate to that. So, I don't know. I had more of a connection to Iron Eagle than I did Top Gun. Not to say Top Gun was bad. No, come on. It's an 80s classic. Yeah, I was just one of those weird kids. I just liked Iron Eagle better. Besides, it had Queen in it. It had a Queen song in it. Top Gun had Take My Breath Away. Dun dun da da, which is a good song by Berlin. That was Take My Breath Away by Berlin from the movie Top Gun. That looks like a river that was painted on the ground with a perhaps a string of actual water going through it. Great masking there, Asobo Studios. See? Those are good. Those rivers are good. Final countdown. Cheap Trick. Oh yeah, the final countdown. The final countdown. Then there's the movie, the final countdown, with the battleship that wasn't a battleship. It was an aircraft carrier. Yeah, it was an aircraft carrier. It went back to the past around Pearl Harbor, and they were going to try to change history. And I always thought that was kind of like a black hole along the water where they kind of came through. The final countdown and the Philadelphia experiment. I'm a sucker for time travel shows. Oh, you are talking about the movie. Okay. I wasn't sure if you were talking about the song by Europe. I think more people know about the song from Europe than they do the movie, which both are not related. And Cheap Trick. Let's see. My favorite song from Cheap Trick. Gotta look that up. Man, so many great songs from Cheap Trick. She's tight. The Dream Police. If you want my love, you got it. Is it Tonight It's You? Is that my favorite one? It's not The Flame. Oh, they did a great cover of Magical Mystery Tour. I remember that. And Don't Be Cruel. Both of those cover tunes are great. Woke Up with a Monster. That was 1994. I didn't really listen to anything after that. Dang it, what's the name of that song? It was on a Greatest Hits album. I know that much. Here, Greatest Hits, 1991. I don't know. Maybe it is The Flame. Either The Flame or Tonight It's You. Maybe Surrender. No, it's not Surrender. Dang it, I'm going to have to go through my Greatest Hits CD and try to find it. There's one that I really like. Ah, their Greatest Hits. It had Magical Mystery Tour and Don't Be Cruel on it. They had both of those. That one might be my favorite. It might be If You Want My Love. That might be that one. And then, of course, the drummer had the signature cigarette dangling out of his mouth every single time. It's that was his thing. He just had the cigarette dangling out of his mouth. And the one guitarist had like a guitar, what was it? Black and white checkered or something. It had like 15 necks on the guitar. He's like spinning it around. Oh, I don't know if he ever used all of those, but you know, it's still. I Want You to Want Me. Yep. I'm sure you heard the studio version of I Want You to Want Me. That's a slower song. It was originally a slower song. But like the live version is the one that, you know, you always hear on the radio. Once in a while you'll hear the studio version. I've got both. I've got both of them. I'd say their popularity on MTV was a little before that. Because I remember Tonight It's You. That was 1985. If You Want My Love, I remember that, and She's Tight. I remember those. Those are 1982. Of course, that was the heyday of MTV. Well, pretty much all of the 80s, but yeah, like 1982, 83, 84. MTV was my radio station. It's like, yeah, the regular radio, but no, man, MTV, that's where I got my music diversity from. It was all from MTV. I heard so much from there. Oh, they did a song on Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2. Really? Oh, it had to be one of their older ones. Had to be one of their older ones. Okay, never mind. That's right. Because of Star-Lord, Chris Pratt. Guardians of the Galaxy. Love those. I wasn't sure if I was gonna like the movie when it came out just because of the silliness of it. Oh man, I like them. I was pretty much done with Marvel after Endgame. I didn't watch the Spider-Man movie after that, although I heard it's okay. But anything else after Endgame, I just don't have any interest. We're 17 miles from Kolkata. The former capital of India. still catching up there. After Kolkata, we have 200 miles until we get to the Konark Sun Temple. So during that time, I'm going to look for those David Hasselhoff CDs that I've got. I'll show them to you. I'm going to prove to you that I actually have them. I am not afraid of embarrassing myself. Like I said, I have no shame. You know, his stuff from Germany is actually, it's different. Is it cheesy? Yeah. But it's fun. They're just fun songs. Although it's not as cheesy as his first album that he put out, which was called Night Rocker, Night with a K. He's and Flylo, what are you in Germany? I'm sure you know which one I'm talking about. He's standing on the top of a black Trans Am with his guitar, with his rock guitar, and it's like, what? Isn't it raining or something? I don't know. Oh man. And then the title track from that album, Night Rocker. That's the thing about the 80s. You can have fun with them and just kind of you can make fun of it, you know, and it's just a good time. Because it's hard to take most of those movies seriously. But that was the fun of it, you know? You want to go in and watch a movie or a TV show and get away from all the real world. Now there's too many movies out there that's based on the real world. I don't want to watch them. Ooh, 9 miles. Let's get an external view here. So Kolkata, coming up here. There is the international airport. I believe that's it right there. Which is called the Netaji Subhash Chandra Bose International. It is Victor Echo Charlie Charlie. They got some houses here along the river. We'll be making a left turn here shortly. Whoops. I was looking at this down here. I thought maybe it was a tennis court or something. You know, the funny thing, Fly Low, is I probably could play a David Hasselhoff song and it probably won't get a DMCA strike. I could be wrong, but I could probably play one of the songs and it won't be recognized as a copyrighted song.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, contact Kolkata Center on 120.1. Enjoy your morning.
Center on 120.1, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Kolkata Center, Mooney 13 Foxtrot with you at flight level 120.
Mooney on 3 Foxtrot, good morning. Radar contact. Mooney on 3 Foxtrot, you are off course. Turn right heading to 905 to return to course.
I am not off course. 2905? Where do they think I'm going? Wow, this is my course. So there's the airport there. In case you'd like to see some real pictures of the airport, here we go. It's actually got writing up here along the top. I think that's writing. I don't know, look, they're kind of the same, but I noticed that. That looks interesting. Oh, it's up here on the ceiling here, too. That's cool. So the Kolkata airport, and we are now flying over Kolkata. I mean, look at the size of it. Wow. Overpopulated from what I understand. Which has caused the economy to decline. I know, just because of the number of people. Sounds odd. You think it'd be the other way around. But that was the information I looked at. This is interesting. We have this patchwork of lakes, or they could be reservoirs or something over here. This is the Hoogly River, Hoogly. Ballygunge, which we heard a little bit about, is like over here. There's actually a subdivision called New Town. With the actual name, New Town. It's back this way. And then Mahesh Tala is coming up as well. I think it's relatively small. It's kind of like, let's see, comes out probably like right around here. go. All right, so we have 194 miles. Oh, look at that. ATC decided to skip over my little Konark Sun Temple, huh? No, that's not going to happen now, is it? Okay, so not 194 miles. More like 185 miles. No, sorry. About 205. There we go. We're supposed to be descending before we get to the Konark Sun Temple, or basically like 3 miles from it. We'll descend long before then. We want to be able to see the temple, you know, and of course freeze time and take pictures, because that's what we do. Okay. Alright, so I am going to go ahead. I'm just going to... Oh, I know what. Let's take a short recess for the moment. And I'm going to go refill my drink and see if I can't find those CDs. So don't go anywhere. I will be right back with you. This will give you a chance to get up and stretch and get some snacks and stuff.
Contact control 129.3. 129.3, Austin 63, до свидания. Channel 219er, approaching minimum. Channel 219er, contact control 126.9er. 126.9er, Channel 219er. Sancho, good morning at channel 431, maintain level 340. Air channel 431, control, good morning. Radar contact, report Ovation. Next report Bazar, channel 431.
Welcome back, everyone, to Across the World Miniseries event with Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. We are on our way to see the Konark Sun Temple. Which, it's about 180 miles, probably about an hour from here. And although we had a short little commercial break, I didn't have enough time to grab the CDs because I didn't have any light when I opened up the closet. So I'm going to grab a light and head on over there and grab those CDs. So this time I'll just turn off the webcam. So I'll be right back. And I am back, and oh, here's where the fun begins. So for all of you who decided to stay with me, and I might scare some of you away now, I don't know. This is where all the bonus stuff comes in. So his very first album, David Hasselhoff, is Night Rocker. So here is the here is the album cover where he's standing on a black Trans Am holding a guitar. Yeah, so that's the first album there. Night Rocker. I thought I had these in order. I believe these. I got two of them signed. I'm looking for some of the other ones. Here is another one called Crazy For You. Can't really, there it goes. You can read it there. Yeah, Crazy For You. Which one had the... Is it this one I had signed? Yep. Alright, that one's got a autograph. And here's another one, Looking for Freedom. And as you can see, I had it autographed by the man himself, the Hoff, he autographed the CD for me. And then Everybody's Sunshine, whoops, right there. It even still has the price tag on it and Deutschmarks. Focus there. Focus there. You can kind of see it where it says DM for Deutschmarks. And I gotta say, this was probably my favorite of the ones that he released. Not my favorite album, just one of the favorite ones that I liked. Was called David, and I had him sign the front there. So yeah, I have a couple that he autographed. And I'd say those were pretty much the best ones that I liked of his, because his stuff started to get slower after that. There's this one here called Love and Feelings. This is the one that showed up in the States. But I have the German version. It still has the price tag on it of $35.95 Deutschmarks. It was You Are Everything. Bada Hoffman. Yeah. And then the last album that I got was Du. D-U, which is the German word for you. And did he... actually, now that I think about it, I think he did sing some songs in German. Some of them were in German. He's got 2 of them on this one. So Du is actually sung in German, and then he has it again at the end of the album in English. And apparently some of this was from Baywatch. Some of them were from Baywatch. And then one that's completely unrelated whatsoever. I got it because it was the most bizarre. In Germany, they have these these compilation CDs that you wonder what in the world they were thinking of when they... I guess it was a marketing thing. But they have this CD called Night Rider's Sunshine Hits. Night Rider's Sunshine Hits. It doesn't have anything Night Rider except for the theme of Night Rider is at the very end, and I think it's like a remix or something like that. But everything else on here is not even Night Rider related. Mungo Jerry in the Summertime. Okay, so I know that one. And then a lot of these other bands I don't even know. Goombay Dance Band, George Baker's selection. There's the 1989 remix of Village People by YMCA. Okay, Kung Fu Fighting from Carl Douglas. Know that one. Yeah, so and then on the back, it's got him posing on top of a Trans Am. So, like I said, I mean, just, you know, it's cheesy, but it's just fun. That's all. $192,000. Oh, wow. Goombay. Okay, 7 Tears in 82. Now, after I've shown that collection to Flylow, I'm sure he's going to get a stiff drink now. I have Mountain Dew, Code Red. Should probably spike it with something. Nah, I don't drink alcohol. In case you guys are wondering, I don't drink alcohol, so. Yeah. Caffeine or rock stars, that's about the closest that I would get to. It was different when I was in the military. But, yeah. It was like several years after that I completely stopped. But I will say, my favorite beer was Hefeweizen. And at some German restaurants, you can find alcohol-free or non-alcoholic Hefeweizen. And Hefeweizen remains to this day my favorite. My favorite beer. I don't like... all the other ones just tasted like piss water to me. Hefeweizen, even non-alcoholic, which is all that I would drink now, I like. So... I'll say, though, the drunkest that I've ever been, this was in Germany, was Oktoberfest. I was the most wasted there. Not the sickest, though. Just the most wasted was Oktoberfest. Now, this was back in 93. So, okay, smartphones, not a thing. I had a video camera. It was a Super 8, you know, the little cassette camera. And they have this, I don't know if they still have it. They probably do. They have this roller coaster that's designed like the Olympic sign, where it's got a loop here, a loop here, a loop here, and a loop here, and a loop there. It's the Olympic symbol. And I was like, oh, this is cool. I took my camera, and I know what you're thinking. I was right up front. So I got my camera. I was all ready. I'm like, oh, this is going to be great. So it's not what you thought. It's not what you're thinking. That didn't happen. But it was damn close. I had the camera, and as soon as we were moving, I'm like, oh, this is great. And then as soon as we made that turn, whoosh, the camera started going this way. I held on to that camera for dear life. But pretty much the only part that you could see of the ride was when we first went and when we were finally coming back in, and that was it, because everything else was off to the side with everything going by really quick, going by upside down. Yeah, that turned out great. Fun ride, though. And I remember on the bus back to the base that I was stationed at, I fell asleep and woke up and we were there. I'm like, what? We're there already? And and of course, Army soldiers, young, being as immature as we were, there was someone on the back of the bus I won't forget this. It was the most funniest damn thing I've seen. Someone on the back of the bus was sick, and he basically threw up there in the center, and everyone was like turned and watching him and like cheering him on. But there just happened to be someone who was sitting next to him with a camera, and he took a picture. And so you see this picture of all these armored soldiers turned around in their seat looking at the guy that was. So it's just the point of view was just hilarious. Oh man, so many memories. I mean, I might as well have been in a university or something. With a fraternity, because it was kind of like that. I've been to a university before, but I think I took like one class, and that was it at a university. Most everything I took was at a community college. So I've never been in a fraternity or anything like that. So being in the military was the closest thing to that. Yeah. Quite a lot of characters. After how many MA cups of beer? No, they weren't cups. Come on, Oktoberfest. They were mugs. They were mugs. They were the big mugs. You know, the ones where the buff ladies, the buff German ladies, they're holding like 4 mugs on each hand and carrying them. Yeah, it was one of those. I had several of those. And of course, I had military buddies that, I was there with, and they were trying to get me to drink these shots, thinking that I could not hold my liquor. When I thought about it later, I was like, they were just playing me. They were playing me to get me even more drunk. It wasn't to test to see if I could hold my liquor. They were playing me to just drink more of it. Mass. I think we just call it mugs. I think that's all. They were good. They're big. I have one. I bought one. I bought one for a collector's item. Yep, there it is. The the big mugs. That was it. Well, they look bigger in this picture with the big head on that. Oh my word! I think by the time I was done with Oktoberfest, I think I had drinking like 5 of those. It was a lot. No, I didn't. I love the traditional. I love that for Bavaria, the typical Bavarian outfit. Oh, I love that outfit. No, I don't have that. I wanted to get one though. I have a kilt. My wife bought me a kilt for going to the Renaissance Festival. Come on, real men wear kilts. Not dresses, not skirts. Nah, real men wear kilts. Takes a real man to admit that he can wear a kilt. I actually do. I have German and I have German and Scottish descent. I think a little bit of Irish too. So, and English, well, obviously. But yeah, I have some ancestors from that. Yeah, I won't forget. I was walking to like one of the music shops when I was in Germany, and I actually had someone. They stopped and they were asking me directions in German, or they were asking for directions, but they were asking in German. And here I am with, short hair, soldier and stuff like that, and the guy thought I was German. And about 99% of all the Germans that I saw all had long hair. They had a lot more hair than what I had at the time. Yeah, I think this is what you're talking about here, right? With the hat and the suspenders. Okay, it's not a kilt, but yeah, of course, dancing and stuff, but here's another one. Yeah, I love that outfit. That's just such a classic outfit. I always said to myself that if I was able to retire anywhere in the world, I would retire to a small town in Germany, in Bavaria. Because once you get out of the cities with the oh my goodness, Germany's so beautiful. There's just so many green hills and oh man, just gorgeous. And the little towns in Germany, they're just cute looking. They're cute and simple, and they look really quiet and peaceful. I went to one of the places that I went and visited was Austria. What was the name of it? It's where the eagle's nest is at. I won't say the name before that because who knows, I might get banned for saying that. But yeah, the eagle's nest. What was it? Where was it? Neuschwanstein Castle is... Oh, maybe that's it. Maybe it's Neuschwanstein. I remember the Neuschwanstein Castle, which is what the Disney Castle is based off of. Was there. Where the heck is it? Oh, they're... Okay, wait a minute. Okay, yeah, it's Kelstein House. That's the name of it. Berchtesgaden. Sounding, yeah. I remember that. Oh, damn, what was the name of that city in Austria that I went to? I know if I look up, it was The Sound of Music. It's where they filmed The Sound of Music. Salzburg! That's it. Salzburg, Austria. So yeah, saw the Eagle's Nest, saw Neuschwanstein's Castle. We gone to Salzburg, Austria. Went right to the spot where, with The Sound of Music, the old movie Sound of Music, where Julie Andrews, she was dancing out there on the grass. And for those of you who are not familiar with Neuschwanstein Castle, here it is. If I remember correctly, the guy that had this castle built, I think he built it for his wife. I think wanted to build a fantasy-like castle for his wife. I believe that's what it was. I think it's unfinished. They never quite finished it, because I remember when we went through, we didn't go through the entire castle. And the thing that really threw me off, because I'm like, oh, this is a cool castle, and then when we got to the end, I started seeing photographs, black and white photographs of when it was being built, and I'm like, huh? Isn't this a medieval castle? No, it's not a medieval castle. It's a very cool castle. Here's the front of it. This is a very famous looking picture. But yeah, the Disney castle in Disneyland, it's based off of this. So yeah, here's some interior shots. Oh, and they will not let you take photographs inside. Maybe now with smartphones, but with regular cameras back then, with the flashes and stuff, they wouldn't let you take pictures inside. That's right, yeah, he was mad. And didn't he die like before the castle was finished, and that's why it was never finished? Didn't he die before that? I thought there was like that was the reason why it wasn't finished. I could always look it up, but I just thought I'd ask. I'm trying to remember all of it. Yeah, shortly before that. I still have all of my currency too. I saved all of my, not all of it, but I saved a little bit of the Deutschmarks, the currency and stuff. I saved all of that just for collection. I forget where I have it, but I still have like the marks and oh man, was it pence, or am I thinking England? I can't remember. Yeah, I still have all the little coins and the paper money. Kept those as mementos. Kleinster, now part of the killer community. Thank you so much, Kleinster, for joining. Welcome to the Killer Gamer channel. Hope you're enjoying the show. We have, what, 100 miles until we get to the Konark Sun Temple. And we'll be looking up some real pictures of what that looks like, along with some interesting historical fun facts. So we're flying along the coast of India over on the east side. Here it is here. It kind of, there's like a little bay here. So we're kind of going over there. But kind of zoom out here so that way you can all see where we are at. Also give you a VFR map here that we can take a look at right here with pilot to ATC. So here we are. Here's India. And we are flying in this little, across this little bay area here. We're going to be reaching the other side. I'm going to start making a descent so we can get down into this area, so we can see the Konark Sun Temple. But also so ATC can, you know, get mad and yell at us, because that's always fun. Oliver the Stream Hopper on YouTube. Hello, hello, hello. Is there anywhere specifically where I am stopping? Yes. Right after the Konark Sun Temple, we are going to be landing at Bhubaneswar. Bhubaneswar. I do have another stream planned for tonight. That will not be on Flight Simulator 2020. If you're new here, I do classic flight simulators also. Not just this one, not just X-Plane 11 or P3D. I also go all the way back. So, I have something else that I'm going to be doing tonight. It'll be on Twitch. It's not going to be on YouTube. There's a reason for that, because I'm basically recording footage for episodes that I'm going to be using. Instead of recording those offline, I like to record them while streaming too. So it's just going to be on Twitch. So if you're not following me on Twitch, be sure to head over there and follow me. But yeah, I got something neat that I think you'll all enjoy if you like those old simulators. So
Be sure to stay tuned.
and in case you can't join on Twitch, it's okay. The stream will be up there for 10 days, but it's all being recorded and it will show up on YouTube. So don't panic. But at least this way you get to see all the footage raw and uncut before I put them in the episodes. And you get to see it weeks, months ahead of time. And we have another classic flight simulator that we're going to be doing tomorrow, which was a Killer Points request from one of our viewers. And then we'll be doing we'll be continuing the Across the World event shortly after that. So the Across the World event is a multi-stream event that I'm doing on Twitch and YouTube. And I do them, various times. Sometimes it's early morning for me, and sometimes it's in the afternoon, sometimes in the evening. It gives people around the world a chance to join in on the live stream. So Oliver, he asks, in this game, is it possible to fly over North Sentinel Island? Probably. I'm going to say yes, but I'm going to look it up so I know where it's at. Because offhand, I don't know where it's at.
Come.
Oh, yeah. As a matter of fact, that's a good question. Because we will be going out that direction. And we will actually be flying over that island. I think it may be like a couple of days from now. We will be flying to Port Blair, which is just east of North Sentinel Island. So, yes. So, subscribe, click the notification bell there on YouTube. So that way you get notified of when I go on live. Plus, I have tons of flight simulation videos there on the channel as well. So, you may have a favorite series that you want to keep up with. So yeah, North Sentinel Island, we are definitely going to be crossing by it. Okay, Konark Sun Temple, 76 miles away. Let's go ahead and start looking up some information about it. I'm going to go ahead and make a descent. Mooney 13 Foxtrot requests descent to 3,000.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot descend and maintain 3,000 feet altimeter to 988.
Yay! They actually letting us. That's nice. Descended, maintain 3,000 feet. Altimeter 2988, Moody 13 Foxtrot. All right, 2988. Which, yeah, well, it's pretty close. Let's go ahead and control our speed. I'll go ahead and pull out the little propeller. We'll bring our RPMs down here as well as our throttle. This whole time I could have had the mixture out, but oh well. There we go. We can slow down here while we're making a descent. 70 miles from the temple, and I'm going to go ahead and look up some information about the Konark Sun Temple. And also the city that we're going to be landing at. We're going to want to look up both. Okay, so the Konark Sun Temple is a 13th century CE, around the year 1250. Sun Temple at Konark, about 35 kilometers, 22 miles northeast from Puri, on the coastline of Odisha, India. The temple is attributed to King Narasimhadeva I of the Eastern Ganga dynasty, about 1250 CE. It's dedicated to the Hindu sun god Surya. What remains of the temple complex has the appearance of a 100-foot high chariot with immense wheels and horses, all carved from stone. It was once over 200 feet, or 61 meters high. Much of the temple is now in ruins, unfortunately. In particular, the large Shikawa Tower over the sanctuary. At one time, this rose much higher than the mandapa that remains. What is a mandapa? Well, it is a type of Hindu temple architecture. It's a pillared hall or pavilion, which is used for public rituals. So, right here, this is a mandapa. The cause of the destruction of the Konark Temple was unclear and still remains a source of controversy. Theories range from natural damage to deliberate destruction of the temple in the course of being sacked several times by Muslim armies between the 15th and 17th centuries. The temple was called the Black Pagoda in European sailor accounts as early as 1676 because it looked like a great tower which appeared black. Similarly, the Jagannath Temple in Puri was called the White Pagoda. Both temples served as important landmarks for sailors in the Bay of Bengal, which we have been kind of flying around at the moment. The temple that exists today was partially restored by the conservation efforts of British India-era archaeological teams, and it was declared a World Heritage Site in 1984.
Control 132.5, choose. 132.5.
Here is a picture of the Konark Sun Temple here. And we've got some more. You can see it looks like they're doing some renovation right here. They've got some framework up. Huh. Oh, look, there's clouds in the sky, and there happens to be clouds showing up here as we're coming in. Coincidence? I don't know. So here it is, folks. This is what we're going to be seeing. I like this. This is dedicated to the sun god, right? So look at the sun behind it. Oh! That's pretty cool. I like that. Ooh, that's a pretty picture. That's a drawing there. Or painting. Oh, look. Here are the wheels. Remember, it was like supposed to be a horse and a cart or something like that? Yeah, there are the wheels right there. Will we see the wheels on the side, I wonder? Oh, that looks like a carriage right there. So there you go. That is the Konark Sun Temple that we'll be seeing. Bhubaneswar, which is where we're going to be landing. It is the capital and largest city of the Indian state of Odisha. The region, especially the old town, was historically often depicted as Ikamra Kshetra. Adorned with mango trees. Sounds like they have a lot of mangoes. Bhubaneswar is dubbed the Temple City. It's a nickname earned. Wow, there's a lot of clouds. I just noticed that. Boy, those clouds just kind of grew out of nowhere. Maybe we're not allowed to come here to the temple. I don't know. Maybe the sun god is trying to warn us off. There's like 700 temples that once stood in Bhubaneswar. It still boasts of a cluster of magnificent temples constituting virtually a complete record of Kalinga architecture, almost from its nascence to its culmination. With the diverse ranges of heritage resources, it showcases significant sacred cultural landscape components which have evolved with the support of available natural resource base and cultural trigger. I'm not even sure what I just said. Anyway, the modern city of Bhubaneswar was formally established in 1948. But the history of the areas in and around the city can be traced back to 7th century BCE. It's categorized as a Tier 2 city. It's kind of like being a Tier 2 subscriber on Twitch or a Tier 2 subscriber on Patreon, or both. Tier 2. Tier 2. Tier 2. Here we go. 50,000 to 99,999 people. That's what a Tier 2 is considered. Bhubaneswar replaced Cuttack as the capital on August 19th, 1949, 2 years after India gained its independence from Britain. Bhubaneswar stands near the ruins of Sisupalgarh, the ancient capital of the erstwhile province of Kalinga. So the city is close to this, which we probably won't see in Flight Simulator. Oh, I've been drinking too much, apparently. Weather? Well, we're back in India, so hot. Highs over 100 in February through July. August, you get a little bit of a break. And then September, everything else is over the 90s. Economy. And interesting enough, you can just go east across the Bay of Bengal, and it's cooler there. It doesn't go over 100, so interesting. The economy in Bhubaneswar is an administrative, information technology, education, and tourism city. I think we're approaching 3,000 here. Yeah. We'll go ahead and pick up the speed there.
Muni 13 Foxtrot, you are of course. Turn right heading to 9 to return to course.
Oh, we're not off course. We're on our flight path. Oh my. Okay, so Bhubaneswar was ranked as the best place to do business in India by the World Bank in 2014. It's emerged as one of the fast-growing, important trading and commercial hubs in the state and eastern India. Tourism is a major industry, attracting about 1.5 million tourists in 2011. Bhubaneswar was designed to be a largely residential city with outlying industrial areas. The main language spoken in the city is Odia. It's an Indo-Aryan language. It has symbols like that. Culture. Yeah, supposed to have over 1,000 temples. Blah, blah, blah. The Odissi dance is generally accompanied by Odissi music. That'd be kind of cool if we could listen to it, but I don't know if there would be like a DMCA thing with it. Odia women traditionally wear the sari, shalwar kameez, and of late, Western attire is gaining acceptance among younger women. But look at this. Okay, this is one of the dancers. I'm assuming this is one of the outfits that they've worn in the past, which is very beautiful. Festivals. On the day of Ashokashtami in the month of March or April, the image of Shiva, Shiva, which is an Aeon in Final Fantasy. that's the frozen lady, and other deities are taken in a procession form from Lingaraja Temple to the Masumima Temple, where the deities remain for 4 days. Sports, football, hockey, basketball, tennis, table tennis, and swimming. They're also known for hosting hockey, the Hockey World Cup in 2018. Food! We all like to talk about food, cuisine. Key elements of the city's cuisine include rice and a fish curry known as macha jahola, which can be accompanied by desserts such as rasagola, rasabali, chini jili, and I can't even pronounce all that. They also have seafood dishes, lobsters, crabs, brought in from the Chilika Lake. Street foods such as gupchup, which is a deep-fried crepe stuffed with a mix of mashed potatoes and boiled yellow peas. Yellow peas. Dipped in tamarind-infused water.
China 827, flight level 380.
Ah, dang it. I don't have a picture of the gupchup. But here's a few things right here. This is rasagola. This is chenaga. And here are some pictures of Bhubaneswar. Here's the airport. Won't look like that, but here it is. I like this little curved framework outside. That's a little different. Yeah, that's neat. I wish we'd be able to see that. Look at this. It's like a wall of skyscrapers. Have you ever seen anything like this? I've never seen anything like this. Where you just got like this wall of skyscrapers and like something in between. Maybe New York. Maybe that's the closest thing, you know, with Central Park and the skyscrapers kind of going around. But that just looks like a wall, kind of. Okay, we got a weird sky going on here. Bhubaneswar, first smart city of India. Ah, see?
Munich 13 Foxtrot contact Bhubaneswar approach on 125.15. Have a good morning.
So there we go. 31 miles until we get to the Konark Sun Temple. Approach on 125.15, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. 125.15. Can tell my wife is heating up dinner, but same time it smells like something's burning. I might want to go check on that.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, good morning. Radar contact.
Radar contact.
Information 2957. 2957 and 107.
Let's go ahead and take a look at the diagram of the airport. Here it is. Got two runways forming a cross. Runway 14, 23 and the opposites, or 14 and 5. It looks like we'll just want to park right here. Which runway are we going to be landing on? Runway 32. Okay, so from over here. Perfect. So when we land, our parking spot's right over there. No approach charts or anything. There is a VOR DME, not a ILS. Go ahead and share that with you. So this is our approach. There's the VOR 113.5. Should be coming in about 1,600 feet. About 4.9, basically 5 miles from the airport. Then we'll be making our descent. 315 degrees. Mooney 13 Foxtrot, request 2,000.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot negative. Your requested altitude is below the minimum for your route. Climb and maintain 3,100 feet.
Why? I was approved for 3,000. I'm going down to 2,000 anyway. It's my channel. Gotta do what I want. Descend and maintain 2,000 feet. Mooney 13 Foxtrot.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, maintain 3,100 feet.
No, he's like, no, I told you. 3,100 feet. Why don't you listen to me? Rainbow! I guess there's been rain or something over here. We look at Rex Weather Force. Supposedly it's raining. There's light rain in Bhubaneswar. Guess we'll find out when we get there. "23 miles until we see the temple. And we'll freeze time as we fly by it so we can get some pictures. RJP has joined us on Twitch. Good to see ya. So RJP, we're towards the end of our flight, but do not despair. I'm planning on coming back a little later with some classic flight simulations. So keep an eye on for those notifications. And for those of you who are not following me on Twitter, you should. So that way you will get notification prior to me going live. Although you'll get a notification like when I have my countdown and everything. I also go on to Twitter and I'll say, hey, I'm getting ready, da-da-da-da-da. So that gives you even a little bit more time to get ready for the stream. And this one's going to be only a Twitch stream, so not on YouTube. So if you're on YouTube, be sure to head over to Twitch. Give me a follow. These are episodes that I'm recording, so the footage is going to be used for some shows that are on Killer TV. So this will give you a chance to see all that stuff live, uncut, unedited, raw, and weeks, months ahead of time. So, and you get to be there and you get to be a part of it, which is always a cool thing. And we're going to be doing some classic flight simulation all this week, because I've got quite a few things that I need to record, and they'll be at various times. So we got something planned for tomorrow. It'll be tomorrow morning for me. It might be evening for you. But we'll be doing that first. And then after that, not immediately after that, but a little later after that, we'll be doing part 15 of the Across the World event. Is it my imagination or is that clouds? Not those. I was talking about this on the ground. Nah, maybe more of a beach. Got 16 miles to go. Let's bring it to
3 Foxtrot expedite climb to 3,100 feet.
I'm not expediting a dang thing. Matter of fact, I'm going to descend to 1,500 feet just because you told me to expedite. So, there. Na-na-na-na-boo-boo. I'm gonna do what I want. So we got 15 miles until we get to the Konark Sun Temple. Ah, so you have been here. Oh, on air, on the radio. So did you hear all the DJ stuff that I was talking about earlier? All the David Hasselhoff collection CDs that I got those when I was in Germany, when I was stationed in Germany. Yeah, I was talking about that. We were talking about music. We were talking about all kinds of stuff. So, yeah, we were having some fun. Might be a good idea if I start getting some of my VORs tuned in here. 113.5. Well, that wasn't the right one. And 315 for this. Oh, we are close. Oh, that's 3-1 right there. Halfway through, right there. I'm not going to put it in here yet. I want to make sure that we are going to get that. We should. It's in the flight plan, but they could change it on us. We're 10 miles from the Sun Temple. I am going to go ahead and slow her down a little bit. We'll drop some flaps. You know what? I've been flying with my landing lights on. Might as well just keep them on now. I've been flying with them this whole time. Oh, you mentioned the Goombay dance band. Okay. Oh, I see you now. I see it. I didn't catch you there earlier because your name was coming up in purple. It was coming up same color as John. Man, this whole time I didn't even say hi. Man, that's rude of me. Sorry. Hi. Yeah. Bad me. Pay attention. Ow. I slapped my hand. It's beginning to sting now. Well, ew. A bit of a color issue. Look at this. Ew. Got this square mismatched color there. That looks kind of blah.
Foxtrot climb and maintain 3,100 feet.
I don't want to. Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Huh, that translated to unable 12 Mooney 13 Foxtrot. I said I don't want to. But the speech recognition thinks I said unable 12. Multitasking. Twitch Discord and on air. Yes, and new subscribers. I will reach out to you privately in regards to the Discord link. So I'll take care of you. And there on the Discord, you can post. There's a spot where you can post pictures of stuff that you're doing.
Foxtrot expect the board approach to runway 32 with the BBS-1 transition at Bhubaneswar.
Okay. Expect the VOR approach to runway 32 with the BBS-1 transition, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Okay, we are 5 miles now from the Konark Sun Temple, so we're going to see it here soon. Because, well, the clouds are kind of low. I think we're going to have to go to external view here. What speed am I going? That's not too bad. I'm going to slow it down just a little bit more, though. Not too much. You think this is it right here? Or it's this? I think it might be this right here. There is a little bit of rain. I heard a little bit of rain there. Let's see if I can quickly get the procedure in here. Select approach. For DME 32. That's a transition. Load. Whoa, 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 whoa. I think we're... Okay, there it is.
V13 Foxtrot resume navigation.
I'm resumeing my navigation. This is the Konark Sun Temple. Give it a good pause right there. So we can go out. Oh, I almost have a pretty good picture here for a thumbnail, actually. Let me see here. Yeah, that looks good. I can have the writing and stuff that's up here on the thumbnail. Okay, not bad. We wanted to see, remember the wheels? Aha, I do see them. So this is shaped. Oh, it's got a little bit of shininess here. Here are the wheels. So this has got that horse and carriage look. There's been a little bit of renovation on it. In case you want to see some real pictures here of the temple. Kind of shrink this down here so you can all see it. Here are some real pictures of the Konark Sun Temple there. See the wheels? Although here they're not 3D, they're just kind of like painted on there, but we'll come around this way. Get a good look at it. Ah, look at this. I don't even remember seeing the horses in the real photos. Well, this is nice that they've got these here. There's the front. Okay. We all good? Did you get your pictures and stuff? Let's go ahead and continue our flight. We don't have much further to go. Yeah, exactly. Well, not just the gold roof temple, the whole thing. The golden temple, that should have been, well, I think this is shiny because of the rain. But still, if they can do it here, why couldn't they have done, and why did it have to be yellow? They can do gold color, and they can do shiny too, so it just was not. This looks good though. So whoever put this together, the model, did a really good job. Okay, we continue here.
V13 Foxtrot expedite climb to 3,100 feet.
Got to be careful here. Okay, back on course for the airport. Bhubaneswar. There goes the Sun Temple. Getting a little bit of lag there. Probably because of the weather that's loading in. We're climbing the 1,600 feet. Because that is what's on the approach chart. I hope you're all enjoying the tour so far. We still have many more places to go. My goodness. Getting more lag than I thought.
Turn right heading 344 to return to course.
Oh, it's got me on a different... It's looking at a different course than what I'm on. What the heck is it taking me on? Huh. I don't know what it's taking me on there. I guess we'll we'll just manually fly it then. Heading 344, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. That's a low rainbow right there. Okay, so it's a VOR DME approach. We can see that right there.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, climb and maintain 3,100 feet.
I'm 13 miles from the airport. No. No, no, no.
No, 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 no.
Whoops. That was turning it off. That was not a good idea. Whoops. Can I activate that? Let's take a look here. That doesn't seem to work. So we're coming up to Bhubaneswar, which is our final destination here for today. Look at that, there was like a rainbow like right down here.
Resume navigation.
Resume navigation, Mooney 13 Foxtrot.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, this is Bhubaneswar approach, tower 1125 decimal 15, please repeat your request.
I don't have a request. Let's switch that to nav, so we can capture the localizer here. Looking up some restaurants there in Bhubaneswar. Some gorgeous dining areas.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, you're off course. Turn left heading 304 to return to course.
We're almost on the localizer there. Here's some more pictures of the actual kind of food that we can find there in Bhubaneswar. Yummiest. Curry. That's a thing.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, expedite climb to 3,100 feet.
Blighted buckwheat. Oh my goodness. These clouds are really creating some lag. Chrisings, 18. Hello. How are you doing? We're about 11 miles away from the airport. At Bhubaneswar. We just got a look at the Konark Sun Temple. And I'll be coming back later on to do classic flight simulation. So if you're into classic flight simulators, I think you might be in for a treat. What plane? Carenado, Mooney, M20R. This one right here. So about 5 miles from the airport, we should be starting our descent. Boy, these clouds are really killing the frame rate there. The King Air 350. It does have a King Air. 350 sounds right. This has turned out to be a beautiful plane. I've been enjoying flying this quite a bit. Oh, clouds painted on the ground. Cloud. Oh my word. The lag. I love Rex Weather Force, but my goodness, the lag.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot resume navigation.
Resume on navigation. Mooney 13 Foxtrot.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, this is Bhubaneswar approach tower on 125 decimal 15. Please repeat your request.
Oh my word. No, but I do have something here. Mooney 13 Foxtrot established on final for VOR approach to runway 32.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot lines are come clear to land runway 32.
Clear to land runway 32, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. I don't think that's the airport. No. Is it? Maybe that is it. Okay. Come on, stupid lag. Oh, landing gear. That might be important. I sure hope that stayed down. Ah, this might be a rough landing because of the lag.
Movie 13 Fox, front exit to runway when able.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What in the world was all that about there? Had that been X-plane, the propeller probably would have broke. You know, I've had clouds like this before, but the lag was not quite that bad. Hold on, we got a taxiway there and over there. I'm going to take this other one. I think the landing would have been a little bit smoother if it wasn't for the lag. Clear of active Mooney 13 Foxtrot. I did not say clear DACA. Clear of active Mooney 13 Foxtrot.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, welcome to Bhubaneswar. There is no ground control at this airport. Let us know if you need taxi instructions.
Nope. Seen any good terminals lately? Oh, perfect. We'll park over here by the fuel box. Is that a piece of grass? Well, we'll just go right over the grass here. Oh, maybe not. Yay! Alrighty. Put our parking brakes on here. Turn off the radios and put this out. And yay, I leveled up! Yay, new points, new things to buy at the store. No, not really. And it's over 90 degrees here, so we're going to air this thing out. Wow. Hey, look, we got a little red something right there. Ah. All right, folks, we're here at Bhubaneswar. I hope you enjoyed the flight. It was nice, relaxing. It wasn't 11, 12 hours long. So that's good. That gives me time to actually put something else together. Some classic flight simulations. So if you're into classic flight simulators, be sure you're following on Twitch so you get that notification of when I go online. I do have a countdown, which actually now has original music that I put together on there. So it gives you a chance to hear some of my stuff that I composed and put together with Magic's Music Maker. I've got a lot of stuff that I put together. But in any case, we'll be back tomorrow with part number 15, as well as some more classic flight simulations. So lots of good stuff is planned for this week, and also some great stuff being planned for Killer TV, which is the YouTube channel full of flight simulation goodies as well as other stuff. So again, thank you so much, everyone who's been joining me thus far, and all of you new viewers and new people in the Killer community. Really appreciate it. We will see you on another stream and another video real soon. Have a killer awesome day.